Okay. I think I'm good. All right, I am back. Just had to take a phone call. So, um, I'm just starting everything up again, getting Atlassian up and running. All right, and now to check how many people are streaming on Twitch because I like doing that. Currently 7 viewers over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different streamers, me being one of them. All right, cool. So today's goal, the goal of the day. Last time we started working on upscaling some of these maps. As a matter of fact, I think I might actually just have to make a short recording because I have asked a freelancer to make me some sounds for this wheel over here. I think that might have worked. Let me just look for the recordings. I don't remember where these are. Roblox, right there. Date today. Perfect. You can hear the sounds, but I could, and that is just fine. And now I'm opening up my mail again because I'm a dumbass. Okay, so yeah, welcome. That's the first thing on the agenda is saying everyone is welcome. And now, right after that, of course, we're gonna start thinking about something else immediately. Like, we're gonna have to think about the lava changes that we'll be making. So I created an updated version of the missions right here for like upsizing the map, but I don't feel like I did it correctly. I don't feel like I did it enough. I feel like I feel like the lava is rising too slowly on some maps, like this one, for example. I wanted to rise over like 8 seconds instead of 14. Let's just put it at, actually that makes it harder, so probably good. One problem that I'm seeing is that some of these bigger maps, uh, well, the meteors just doesn't do enough damage to be a problem. Like, you don't have to dodge anything, you can just kind of stand in one spot all the way through the game. And I was talking about destruction at some point, but I'm not entirely sure if I feel good about that. That would possibly ruin a few things for me. Might break it in the future. So, right. My mind hasn't really gotten home yet. I'm still on the road somehow, but that doesn't really matter all too much. So, the maps. I finished this one over here. I also increased the spawn area because I felt like people were spawning too close. Over here, I also increased the spawn area. I remade the entire map, placed a few decorative items, and then of course the pillars going up right there. And then this, whatever this is, an obstacle. This is not going to help anyone. If someone starts jumping up on this, they're dead. Then of course we've got the staircase. I'm not sure if I should change this or anything. I feel like it's too simple. I feel like it's too like everyone's just gonna not care. And then of course we've got the snowland. I have actually asked a builder to revamp the map. The only problem is I am not getting any responses. Which is quite disappointing. Hold on. One of the freelancers are done. Hold on. I'm just typing out my demand list or requirement list. Okay, good. That's it. So, moving right back into it. I'm not entirely sure if I should continue working on the Snowland now that I've already got like a freelancer. Hopefully he's gonna get back to me. If not, I will make I'll probably just put something up on Hidden Devs and say, hey, I need some builders, because I need like 10 more of these. I need 10 more of these maps, and it's probably gonna cost me a fortune, but it's fine. It's fine. So right now, let's see, what does it say? It says lava changes and pushing the or and pausing the game, right? So I have wanted to change the lava a little bit, and we're just gonna skip over the entire fact that the maps aren't done yet, because I need some other people for that. What was my ideas on this one? Again, quite a lot less entertaining. This could be solved with several versions of the same map, limited serves in different ways every time. Well, I mean, yes, that could be solved that way, but I'm also thinking, because I actually made the system with some kind of this in mind. So you see this disaster types. It is not a hash map or of any kind. This is actually a list. And I'm just guessing here, but if I add a second one of these, like rising lava again, right? Then I can change the start timer. I can change it to 4. I can change the duration right here to 16. And I can change the height to like 25. Now, I'm not going to do this because I know this is going to kill everyone, like literally everyone in the game, which is not that fortunate. I don't want to just kill off people right at the start of the game. But I could just add alternatives to the game. I'm not sure how I would communicate that to the masses, but this is the best options I have at the moment. So, what I'm thinking here is I don't know. I need to update how the lava works, like the lava itself. I like what I currently have, but only to a certain limit. I don't. Oh, oh no, they did it again. They keep doing this. They keep updating the Roblox logo, so it just keeps moving around, and my. Ooh, I need to stop doing that. So what I want to do, let's see if we can get a rising lava out of this one. If we just hit it right, right on the nail. So we'll wait for those 15 seconds. But whenever you know how in Minecraft it like pops and it like blows up small particles. I was kind of thinking that, but the particles are dangerous. Oh, okay. So look at this. This is how what I meant with the meteors. I'm pretty sure I didn't change anything. Okay, so look, I'm just walking around. I'm not really doing anything in particular. Like, this is not going to kill anyone. I made the map too big for this. I think I'm going to have to speed it up to, like, double speed or something. So, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in, and I'm going to... Hold on. Is anyone here from yesterday's... Oh, not yesterday's stream. The stream from the weekend? Okay, hold on. Let me focus. Hocus pocus. The troll stole my focus. You know what? You know what? Hold on. Actually, um, I don't need to be in here. I need to go into the meteors, and then I need to do. So I've got this thing called spawn meteor, and I'm basically just gonna double up on this. I'm gonna spawn 3 meteors for every 1 meteor that was planned to spawn. Now I can kind of want both. I kind of ooh. At least this daily thing works now. Oh, but the notifications don't. Cool. That's not great. 2, 1, 0. All right, now we got the rising lava. So look what I mean by this, okay? So the lava, it rises, that's fine. But I feel like it should do more. Like, the lava itself could erode away buildings. But I'm not entirely sure if I want to do that. Because that's a very advanced game mechanic for me to add in. Also, people who fall in the lava wouldn't be able to recover at all. Oh, wow. Maybe we shouldn't have it start immediately after. Where did the intermission go? There's supposed to be an intermission. Hold on. There is definitely supposed to be an intermission there. Okay, so look, there's the intermission. So it just skips the first intermission. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna put that on pause because I don't really care. Like, if the intermission isn't there, then people are just gonna get into the game immediately after, and that's not too bad. Oh. Well, that's not too great, is it? Hold on, let's see. So now we've got meteors. Oh, wait, where's the barrier at? There's no barrier on the map. Cool, I think. No, not cool, because they're rolling off. Hold on. I need to fix some of this stuff. Upsizing the map might have been a bit extreme. Might have been a little bit too much. Because now the meteors need to there need to be a lot more of them, and that's gonna, like, I can do one of two things, right? I can make the meteors more dangerous, or I can make more of them. But I'm not entirely sure what would make them more dangerous. Like, I would say the explosions would definitely be one way to make them more dangerous. Um, some people suggested that I add these little, whenever they touched a no, sorry, whenever they got close to a meteor that blew up, right? It would just one shot them. And I'm not entirely sure about that. Like, it's only the big ones that actually do blow up, but still, it might not be too great. Regarding that intermission thing, because it's not too great that there's no intermission. No, it actually doesn't break anything, not right now, but it could, and that's what I'm kind of playing with that idea, to kind of take away people's safe space. But then I'm wondering, because look at this, right? I've got this simple structure over here, the sheriff's building. If I start destroying parts, this building is gone in like no time, right? If I want to make this fair, I might want to make this building out of more parts and maybe make an interior of the building so people can actually hide from it. And then whenever a big meteor hits them right on the head, then they're like, oh, let's run out, you know, kind of a panicky situation. Because I'm kind of hoping for a little bit of panic. It's a game about natural disasters, right? So can't let them relax too much. So we got intermission stuff right here. Actually, let's intermission time. Let's look at that. Trigger intermission event and then wait. Yeah, so there's a on startup. Okay, so it has the on startup and then last loop game running, and then just kind of starts looping through. Trigger intermission. Oh, hold on. Trigger intermission running. If when's this value? Oh, it's put set to true right here. So that if the game is running, then sets to true, continues, basically turns it back around, waits for a single frame. Now, I think I can fix this issue by literally just doing that. It's gonna make sure that it just waits a little bit longer than it would otherwise, and that way it gives it a little more time to think about it before, like, think about the variables and stuff like that. Because I don't think I made a coding error, because I haven't actually touched any of this in a bit. Also, the code with the meteors, yeah, I never actually applied it. Same goes for the level data, so let's just see what happens when I actually apply it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. So now it's meteors, and this is bound to be like crazy, right? Because it's gonna spawn 3 times as many meteors as before. Actually, even more. Oh, that's more like it. Oh, this is very confusing, but this is where the entire breaking of buildings comes in. Ow, and the explosions, because I'm not really taking any damage here. Like, I can just jump right through it. The only problem with the explosions is if I need that to do damage, I'm gonna have to do some pretty expensive calculations, and that is not great. That is not good. Okay, so the 3 times meteors, I think that's the right way to go. Should there be a damage system? Maybe. Maybe. There could be. That is true. There's a few issues with that method. The primary issue. The primary issue with with checking the distance between the player and the meteor would be that this passes straight through walls, and we can't really have that. That's not really realistic. That's not how it works. And also it's very annoying. People will probably get mad at me. But you know what I could do? That could be an initial check. That could be the first check. Like if people are too far away to get hit by the explosion, just cancel it. Just stop stop running the calculations. But if they are close enough, if they're close enough to actually get hit by the explosion, then it's gonna do something called raycasting. If you don't know what raycasting is, it's basically just spitting out straight lines in a direction and then seeing if it hits something. Yeah, so see that's the second thing I wanted to do right after the position check. But you know what? Actually, let's try that. Let's try and see how that feels. Let's see, where exactly do I do the meteors? Well, inside the meteor script, of course. So, meteor touched. This is where it damages people. This one is irrelevant. The one with explosions, on the other hand, is down here. Explosions, so on and so forth. Play the sound, spawn more meteors. But first, damage players. So, now comes the difficult part. I'm gonna actually have to loop through everything that the player, like every player that is alive, because I don't want to loop through every single player. There's no reason to do that. But see, now I'm running into a bit of an issue because the only module that knows that is the rounds module, I think. This thing. And this rounds module, I'm pretty sure it's already requiring the... Well, it's requiring disasters, and I'm pretty sure disasters is requiring meteors. So what's going to happen there is something of a loop. It's going to start looping around. And that's not too good. We should probably not do that. So I'm going to have to dive in and use channels again, which is a custom module I made. Based off of a friend's kind of, well, he did something and it kind of worked, so I decided not to get rid of it entirely. One thing that I'm a little annoyed about is this barrier disappearing, because this thing is supposed to keep everything in. So I should probably... Okay, the parent is not the one. No, see, that's not the one. That's the VIP room. That's something different. Can collide, transparency 0.9. That's correct. So why can't I see it? So I start the game. There's supposed to be a barrier, like right here. And I can't teleport to it either, so it's not there. I'm not sure if region 3 allows for a circle. I would like that. I would love that. But the... See, there's no fucking barrier. Look at this. I'm just gonna jump off. It's not very good for surviving, but still, like, you can just jump off. Well... What about base dot? Does that do anything? That primary part is C-frame. Oh, no, because that's just pivoting it towards it. Is it... Wait, is it not anchored? Wouldn't that be funny if it just fell into the abyss? No fucking way it's not anchored. Oh, man. I was sitting here thinking I actually deleted it. Yeah, no, that's oh no. That sucks, man. No, well, you know what? Actually, it's great. It's great because it's still working now. It's working. It's working. Oh shit! Right, I forgot barriers. There we go. So now it's actually there. We can see it. It's translucent, but we can see it. Whoop, 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 whoop. And rising lava, and there should be enough time for me to get over to this thing right here, but just enough time, like so. And this is anchored. Yes, it is. Good. Moving back. So the meteors. I know I said we were going to work on the lava, but the meteors kind of took priority here. The meteors are funnier anyways. Rounds, round. Bum, 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 la, la. All right, I'm leaving it. There we go. So there's a thing. There's a thingamajig in the rounds. Where is it? A variable called alive players or something. Players alive right there. Let's see if we've got channels in here. We do not. Local channels equals require game.replicated storage modules.channels. Go all the way down, get it? Channels. Create channel. The name is get alive players function, and we're gonna return alive or players. You know what? Yo, did you guys see that they dropped the second trailer for GTA 6? It looks okay. It's not. I mean, it looks great. Don't get me wrong, but it's just been too long, man. Yeah, I know it got delayed, but they actually a few hours ago they made a second trailer for it, or they posted a second trailer for it. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. So they've got the second trailer going up already. Looks pretty cool. I have actually watched it, but it's just well, I use something called Rojo. It's a what do you call it? It's a plugin that just lets me write code in VS Code, and then it imports it into Roblox directly. It's pretty cool. I like it because I can use it with this, and I can have tickets, and that helps me organize, and that's something I lack a lot of in my everyday life. So yeah. Channels. Oh no, I didn't get channels in there either. Local channels equals require game storage to modules channels. Channels invoke and get alive players alive. And no, actually, no variables. This should give me all the players that are currently not dead. So after that, I should go through player in current alive players do. And now here's gonna be the funny thing, right? We're gonna have to figure out if they actually have a character or not. This might start getting laggy. But hey, we'll see, won't we? Oh, right. I needed to check the type of this thing. It is a players and boolean. Okay, so it's actually the other way around. We have to do players up front, and then we just I'm not sure if I can just leave the second one blank, but I'll just leave it as an underscore for well, I'm pretty sure that does the same. Just gets rid of the variable. And then we do player dot, oh, come on, work. if local player.character if not car or dot health is less than or equal to 0, then continue, because we're not interested. This is the first filter. Then we've got the distance filter. And we got the distance filter. It's a distance equals, and then we're doing the car dot humanoid root part dot position minus meteor dot position dot magnitude, and then we're saying if distance is above, and we can actually make this slightly variable. Like we could make it depend on the size of the meteor. No, let's just make it 10 studs, right? Image distance. I'm just doing this. Hopefully it's a temporary thing, but I don't know. Then continue. And then we're doing damage. Player dot humanoid take damage, and then we're doing this damage. Oh right, player like so. And we're taking all this, putting it inside of a p call, because we really do not care about this code, by the way, just so you're aware of it. We don't care if this code fails. If the code fails, it just fails. Like we're not gonna cry ourselves to sleep at night. We're not gonna be sad that we missed some data or something. It's just gonna happen. It just happens. It's whatever. Rising lava. Well, we can't use that for anything, so we're gonna leave. We're gonna come back in, which actually does this. It count like a loss. Like if you do this in the actual game, it counts like a loss. I feel like I should tell people that. Like I should save to their data that they left mid game, and I should post on their screen like, "Hey, leaving mid game will account in a loss." So still rising lava. We cannot have that. We'll try it again. We're on the road again. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. 3 times in a row. Like, I mean, I could twist the odds a little bit in my favor, but I don't remember where I did that at. And I'd probably spend more time looking for it than I would save from just doing this. You got to be shitting me. Did I just break meteors? Is that what happened? They just don't happen no more because I broke them. Oh, wait. I made that one collidable. Oh, come on. Like, how many times do I have to rejoin? Also, I need to make sure this thing can't glide on, because it needs to, can't glide off, can't touch off. And there we go. Do it in. I swear, if it's still rising lava, I'm finding that frickin' variable. And now it is... I'm not participating in that. Alright, we're finding it. We're gonna go find it. Where is it? Let's go in the rounds, and... Starting around. Here we go. Chosen map. Next chosen map. I remember this. I have like a loop down here choosing maps for me. Cool. So this is the selector. This is the one selecting the maps for which one should be played, which one shouldn't. Right. It's weight based. You know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom for 5 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Everyone has to visit the bathroom once in a while. So, I am gonna try what we're talking about, the explosions. And we'll see what happens. That's what I keep saying. Should probably stop saying that. Okay, so next chosen map equals chosen. But chosen is just a dynamic map weight. Right. Equals chosen. And where was the level data? I had it somewhere. No, apparently not. I gotta go get it. I wonder if I can actually render this information. Oh, sad. That would be kind of funny if it could. Level data. Okay, so I did update it for some reason. So we're going random number, and then it filters through it. Random number is below the chosen equals data. Data equals dynamic map weight equals 1. No, I can't do that. Oh boy. Dynamic map weights, alter weights. See, the thing with the dynamic weights is that they are, as advertised, dynamic. They change over time. Depending on how often you've gotten a single map, it'll actually change towards some of the other maps that haven't been altered. Okay, so this is a little unfortunate. I need to this is annoying me. I'm just gonna try and get it again because I don't remember exactly what I did. Like this is insane. While that's loading, I could probably go into the rounds here. All right, what are we getting this time? Meteors. Well, just the next. Okay. So check my HP. Oh wait, I didn't say how much damage to take. Oh well, it's doing something. Look at that. Oh. Oh, and some of them are actually on top of the map here. Oh, this really sucks. Look at that. Hold on. I need to check if I can fix that. Simply by precise and collision group default because it's supposed to be. Oh, shit. Okay, so I can't do that. I'm gonna have to take the barrier, pull it apart, and just make every one of the pieces individual pieces. Because this thing ain't working. There are corners in this thing, and that is not good. Where is it separate? There it is. barely noticeable, but I just didn't like these things on the side. Barrier. And then, of course, check if they're anchored, which they are not. Oh, right, we checked and it worked. But then the take damage thing. The damage distance, the further the distance, the higher the damage. But then we're gonna do 10 damage minus, and then we're gonna do damage distance divided. No, no. We're gonna do damage distance. Wait, what? I said no distance. Sorry, I am around everywhere right now. Distance minus damage distance. So that's gonna be distance times 2. And then we're doing times this. No, sorry, minus. So we're saying distance times 2. Minus damage distance. And yes, that is the order it goes in. So that's gonna say if we're like 11 away, it's gonna no, yeah, 11 away, it's gonna go 22. It's gonna do no damage. Well, that's no good. That is if it's like all the way on the edge, it's gonna do like no damage. We can do is times 1.2. So that way the entire damage radius is utilized, but it's not, it doesn't deal any damage at the like certain parts. And there says 10 is the absolute maximum we can deal, and then we're gonna do a math dot max, and we're doing this number or a 0, so we don't accidentally heal anyone, because I don't know if take damage can actually heal a humanoid, but I feel like with the way that the math is set up for literally everything in Roblox, I feel like that could happen. Let's see. I like the explosions. I haven't checked for direct line of sight yet. Line of sight check. So what we're gonna do there, I'm kind of wondering where I'm parenting the meteors. It should probably be somewhere around here, right? Dot parent equals meteor folder. I literally have a meteor folder. Cool. Result equals workspace raycast. The origin is gonna be the meteor dot position. The direction is gonna be CFrame dot new meteor dot position. Humanoid group part dot position dot look vector times damage distance, right? And then we're gonna do a raycast params dot new local ray params equals this. We're dropping this in there. And we're saying, actually, is there, can we put something inside here? No? No, I don't think so. Dots. Oh, repass params dot filter descendant instances, and then we put in an array which is going to be and contain the folder, meteor folder. Then we're going to say array params dot filter type equals enum dot filter type. We're gonna do the raycast type, and we're gonna do exclude because we don't want the meteor folder to be included in this. This is just for all fairness. If you're out in the open, then it's fair game. You can get hit. If result, then return. So this should work wonders. Also in the levels data, I should probably turn the 50 I set it up to, probably turn that back down to 30. All right, let's see. Meteors, lovely. So what I want to do here is kind of try and get up there in the tower as fast as possible. Look at this. Ow! Okay, well, apparently not. We're not going up in the tower. That did nothing. Oh. Okay, this all sucks. The explosions are not damaging me. Let's see. Print result. Sure. Oh! that. Oh no. And not result dot and not this or is descendant of, and then we're gonna say character. All right, well, because it of course it's gonna hit something. It's gonna hit the player. Duh. Well, you see, that's funny. Everyone's kind of commenting on that. It is pretty normal. We use Rojo to edit the code in there, and it just auto exports. Oh, meteors again. All right. As a matter of fact, if I just stay down here, because I want to get hit by the meteors, right? I want to see if the explosions actually deal damage. Not really. Not having any luck here. Right, only really getting hit. Oh, there's some explosions there. Oh, yep. No, they're dealing damage. I'm just very lucky that they're not currently dealing damage to me. Alright, cool. So that works. That works. Okay, so that's great. Let's see. I feel like that's good enough for now. Well, yeah, I have made a few games, but I just trust me, man. They are not successful, and I'm not too happy about them myself. So, well, really, shit. Okay, so I have mostly Tycoon games. I was a big fan of Tycoon games when I was smaller, and I decided to just make a few. I really enjoyed making them, and I enjoyed playing them, so I did that. But now I no longer enjoy making them because nobody wants to play them. So I kind of feel like it's a waste of time if I'm the only one that's gonna be playing the game that I have spent 100,000 hours in. So yeah. Let's see, the maps. I would say they're successfully upscaled to a certain degree. I will make a pull request. I'll merge it with main, and if I need to, maybe later. If I need to continue work on upscaling the map, I'll just do it in a different ticket. I don't need to do it in here. Close branch after pull request. Pull request. How about yourself? You got any games released? This is your one chance to advertise, if you can even call it that. It's not like you're advertising to all that many people. Merge, and we're saying, yeah, it's no approvals, no shit. Done. Actually, you know what? Requires testing. I don't feel like I'm entirely done with this thing. Well, this for one, I can use I can use the ticketing system in Atlassian, which only merges or which only works with Visual Studio Code, and there's also the advantage of offline capabilities. I can't code offline on Roblox itself, so I might as well just do it in VS Code, right? Like, let's say I'm going somewhere by train or by ship or something like that, somewhere where there's not internet or something. I'll just open the. Well, no, I can't test it, but I can write it. Like, I mean, you can still write like 1,000 lines of code and then debug it when you get there. It's not like it limits you. Your creativity's still there, but if you might pray that when you arrive that something works, like just something. Because if you get there and nothing works, you fucked up. Let's see, I gotta pull in. Yeah, you really can't test it, but I don't see that as a deal breaker. Yeah, it has a lot of good things in the way of working with people. Like, let's say you and I were working together, right? And obviously I'm the senior developer, and I whatever. And then we need to, like, we're sitting on across the world from each other, and you make a pull request, right? There are some procedures to the fact that you have to pass them past me, make them through me, because if you don't, then they're not allowed. And then you send it to through me, and I'm like, hey, that line right there, did you mean to do this? And you're like, oh no, I didn't, sorry. Yeah, and you just add the line that you forgot. Or even better, like, you improve on it. Like, if I find some code that repeats too much or something like that, I can point it out and say I want that better. Like, it's easier to manage a team with Visual Studio Code, and I feel like this should be an obligatory thing for everyone who works in a team of three or more. Like, I feel like two people can handle it, but three or more should probably use this. Okay, so meteors blowing up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How about the lava? I know the lava is. Well, actually, hold on. Someone mentioned to me that it has the Minecraft texture. I kind of feel like that's. Well, yeah, I guess you could do it that way, but I feel like that's a lot of extra work. No, like, you gotta import all the scripts in there and then in there, and so on and so forth. But I just, this is just cleaner. You can work on all the code if you need to. Like, if you find a bug somewhere, you don't have to tell someone else about it. You just fix it and put it in your pull request. Like, you just say, oh, by the way, Derek, he fucked up. Like, he added a zero too much, and everyone was getting 1,000 coins instead of 100. Like, you fucked up. I fixed it. And then they're just gonna say, oh yeah, thank you. They're not gonna rip you a new one, because you sent it past through some verification before it actually got to the main place. Where is my building tools by F3X? Are they just gone? Because I know I had them in here. I'm sitting here looking for them. Yeah, look at it. I've still got them. Am I blind? I swear it's not up here. Am I wrong? Yeah, well, if it works for you, go for it. But I just don't see it as an efficient way of doing it. Yeah, but look at it. It's sorry, it's right there. Oh, now it pops up. Okay, yeah, thank you. Okay, so yeah, that is definitely the Minecraft texture. I hadn't even thought about that. Hadn't even thought about that. Wow. Okay. I don't know if I should get some new ones. Lava. blue lava. We've got whatever this is. I feel like it's a little bit too dark in the top left. Back to the Minecraft lava again. Also Minecraft lava. Lava texture. I feel like that might be better. Ooh, I like this. Oh no, not that again. Listen, we're not throwing popcorn, okay? Sit down. It's very repetitive, but I think it's better. If I upsize it a little bit, it might be fine. I say 12 by 12. Maybe a little bit less. I think it's unclear, like, however small I make it. And then it's also very repetitive suddenly. Albert, why do you want me to play TF2 again? I'm not playing TF2. Like, I understand that you have some obsession with the game, but I don't. I have an obsession with Roblox development, though. Yes, I agree. It was fun when I played it last, but I am not gonna do it again. Mostly because of the fact that everyone's running around with fucking boots on their head and just murdering my ass. Like, I don't have a chance. Like, some of those kids, they just know what they're doing. I'm not one of them. Oh, my head. Right, the lava. What are we doing about the lava? First of all, sounds. I want sounds in there. So I don't know why I closed down the toolbox. I actually needed that. We need the audio. Lava sound. I feel like the sound itself. Well, I feel like yeah, I guess. But I'm pretty sure I just usually go towards either soldier or demo man. Rest in peace, of course. Yeah, but I guess we're just doing ASMR now. You're right. Oh, well, that's definitely not lava. Spy. You know, I was at this game convention the other day with some of my colleagues invited me, and we a lot of people are dressed up at these things, and suddenly I came across a spy. Okay, there are no better alternatives. I'm using this one up here. Whenever I just start it, it just Christmas music. I said lava, not Christmas music. Well, Albert, I already told you once. No, I do not. And if you're gonna keep going, I will, I will kick your ass. I love you, but it's you can't go around saying that. All right, turn off the lava, and we're gonna play the sound. I could play it like in random areas. I could also just play it everywhere. Okay, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Um, Lava, where are you? There it is. I already have it selected. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, but they Albert, I'm not sure if you noticed, but they actually uploaded another trailer, like a trailer number 2. So yeah, they apparently had time to do that, but not everything else. Run lava, it waits until what? Oh, into the between. Yeah, holy shit indeed. I am unsure of everything in my life. Oh, hold on. No. Here we go. Let's see. Let's call it sound event or sound move event, and it's lava dot. No, there should be an item for it, right? There should be an object for it. It's called. It's called lava. Okay. And the lava is of object part. Lava dot chain get property change signal. We're doing the size, I think. And then what we're gonna do is actually hold on. Connect function. There we go. And then when we get down here, apply hold, move lava down, complete, and then we're doing this disconnect and sound movement equals nil just in case. I'm not Norwegian though, so I'm not entirely sure where that Norwegian accent comes from. I I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, Albert. That fucking Albert. Lava don't attach. There's no fucking attach in there. Well, I doubt I made it up myself. Okay, so what this is gonna do is gonna have to move a bunch of parts up and down. My only problem with that might be that. No, hold on a minute. No, I think I've got a pretty good idea of what I'm doing here. Okay, so we're taking an object. We're doing the sound control part equals instance.new part. So sound control part. Model, actually. We're doing a model. Modal. Model. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to say local main part equals instance.new part. And we're going to say main part dot parent dot anchored equals true. Main part dot can touch equals false. Main part dot can collide equals false. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to switch these around, but I will. And main part dot can query equals false. Just to cover all our bases, we're setting the main part dot position equals lava dot position. Then we're doing main part dot transparency equals 1 because I just totally forgot about that. And then we should probably main part dot parent equals model, like so. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna place parts all the way around it. Main, we're gonna say the sound part. Main sound part. Also, for everyone else asking, alt clicking stuff inside of VS Code is also another very, very good thing. Oh, look at that. We have another bot somewhere. Okay, I just had to click a button. You know how it is. Okay, so the main sound part is being moved to the top. Pop it right in there. Good. So, what we're going to do here is we're going to spawn all of the lava sound points. So what we're going to do is for I equals 1, and then we're probably going to do like 40 points. And we're doing local part equals main sound part clone. And as a matter of fact, we're saying main sound part dot size equals vector3 dot new 1 1 1. So we're putting it in the middle. We're doing that. We're anchoring it. We're saying part dot position equals main sound part dot position plus vector3 dot new, and then we're doing math dot random. As a matter of fact, I'm going to split this into 3 lines. We're going to do lava sound parts part amount equals 40. You know, just to have it all in the top. Wait, I'm sorry. We've got emojis with Rick Sanchez. Pickle Rick! And of course, there's the Rick roll, the gnome. I don't know about that train. Well, let's see. And we're saying negative. Well, it should probably be the negative 98 up to 98, right? Because that's like just about the size of my map. We're gonna do 0, and then we're gonna do another math at random. We're putting it on the other axis. Okay. Oh, I don't know what I'm playing for. I should have done something entirely different. So I'm positioning the parts. on. So I'm placing the parts down. It's just I need the sounds as well. Which video? The one with the rice? Newest video I made. Well, I don't know. I feel like the most of my things are named properly. Minors. Let's see. What exactly did I name my video? Miners in Tycoon official trailer. Well, yeah, it's supposed to be like a mining game, but I guess. Also, the miners you're thinking about is with an O, not the one that you're typing right now. There's no miners, and the only miners in my games are the ones playing it. Okay, shut up. Oh shit! I've got chocolate everywhere. All right, I'm good. My dad brought me home some Spanish chocolate. It tastes exactly like Danish chocolate, but it's very, very infused with the love. Mac? I don't know what you mean, man. Let's see. No. Yo, what's that? Jerry Smite? It's a Banhammer. Is it a Banhammer? Looks like it. 1 million hammer. Okay. Well, that's an interesting emoji. That is an interesting emoji. It looks a little bit better than the other ones, in my opinion. Right. Play sound. Lava. Oh, for fuck's sake. Our flow right there. You know, I exercise at this pull-up bar that's like publicly available, right? The only problem with the pull-up bar is that it's located at a school. So I feel totally weird going there. But it's a public pull-up bar, I've checked. It is I use it like I try to every day. But today I went over there to do my routine, jump up and down. I don't know, do some pull-ups, and it was just a bunch of kids there. Oh, those look really good. Wow, there's actually an asexual pride. I did not know that. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Let's check something. Hmm. I have this Discord bot. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Actually, no, let me not pull it up. It's called Anagram Bot, right? And yeah, well, I am straight, so ta-da. But the headache. Damn it. Never mind. I'm gonna get the sounds in order. The lava thing. Lava flow. The position should be huh. See, that might actually be a problem, mister. We're gonna put in this position right here. We're gonna remove this. We're gonna say sound part. It's a sound dot parent. The only problem with this is it's gonna dot sound. Ah shit. Well, Chinese gambling sites. I You're the most random person I know, my man. Random gambling sites, man. I Where do you get this? Like, I'm convinced that you're snorting something, man. Are you? Are you snorting something? Because I mean, good for you, but I just want to know what it is. No. Hmm. Right. There's an easier way to do this. Um, like so. Hello there. I'm financially ruined. Well, Albert, you're telling me to talk more. You're talking about gambling sites and viruses. I don't know what to say to you, man. I've already told you that I'm not interested in any of that. So I don't know, man. You seem kind of uninterested in the fact that I don't. The last time I was exposed to a virus, one of my friends got fucking hacked into oblivion. Well, I'm great. Thank you for asking. I'm eating chocolate and drinking water. I don't feel like that's the healthiest diet, but I'm getting something in boards. How about yourself? How's the day going? Remove that and send objects. Yeah. Color picker for what? Like, what are you? What is the end goal? Is it just a color picker for just trying to make a color picker, or are you making like a building game for with color picking and stuff like that? Well, Albert, I didn't delete your message. I deleted it after it got blocked by my anti what do you call it? Swear filter. That thing. The fact that you triggered it is your own. It's kind of your own fault here, man. Can't really blame me for that. Oh, spray paint. Isn't that going to be super difficult? Like, I mean, there are ways of making it easier. Like, you can union parts together, or just make them one big part yourself. I mean, like, if you're doing it with parts, but like, are you doing it with parts? Or are you doing it with decals? Yeah. Did you find something that felt more at home than the others? Yeah, I know union's like really bad, but like I can't really think of any other options for like advanced spray painting, right? Like I might have used just parts and then whenever a part got like into a bigger size, I would replace it with like a different part. Like I you would have to do a bunch of background processing and you might want to do like a you know what you could do? And I'm not trying to take over your game here. I'm just offering up opinions. Um you could make it a grid-based spray painting game. Like if you're like the grid is of course very small, but whenever let's say two parts are filled out next to each other, that those two parts become just one part. Like you don't have to union them; you can just replace them. And yeah, the Soviet Union is a pretty good example of it because it's very cumbersome. It doesn't work. Zero. Oh, I probably shouldn't put it at one, should I? Point something. 0.54. It's background noise. Let's see if this works. I feel like it's not gonna work. I feel like it's gonna crash, but we'll see. Alright, nothing's broken yet. Let's see if we get what we want. Chocolate. And we're getting rising lava. Good. I just have to get out of the way. 3, 2, 1, and go. No sound? Oh, well, that would be on the account of me not parenting the model to the fucking bullshit. Okay, hold on. Model dot parent equals workspace. Folio. Yeah, show me a video. Albert, I'm saying it's a good example of something that doesn't work. This man wants me to simplify a simplified request. I feel like that is a very red flag of me not. I shouldn't work with him, probably. Put it into the workspace, and then what? We also need to move it upwards, and that's what this event is for. Pivot to, and then we're gonna target. We're gonna cframe.new. We're gonna say the lava dot position plus lava dot size dot y divided by 2, and what we're gonna do here is we're gonna say vector 3 dot new, and we're gonna say 0, and then the stuff, and then 0 again. Let's see. Oh wow. Okay, I like your system for spray painting, but as you said yourself, that is laggy. That is, or will get laggy. I'm not sure if it is right now, but it will get laggy. Also, do you know what TTP is in a game, a creative game? TTP. In any creative game, there's something called TTP. It's the I'm pretty sure it's been coined by Pirate Software, like the streamer. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Do you know what that is? You should just say yes or no, because if you don't know what it is, it's called time to penis. Because at some point, there's gonna, like, people are gonna pick it up and they're gonna look at the canvas and they're gonna be like, "What's the first thing I should draw?" And for some reason, 90% of especially males will immediately draw a penis. Like, no hesitation. It happens in Rust all the time because you can build in there. It happens in Gartic Phone. It happens in all those games where we can draw and we can make stuff up. Every time. It's kind of crazy, actually. Okay, so now I should be able to test the sound. And just as my luck is going to have it, we're going to go for meteors now. Okay. Well, that improves the situation a lot. Okay. See, I don't like that all the sound is synchronized. So what we're going to do is a single time. Actually, no. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So play, let's see. We're going to loop it first. Set the volume to 0. Insert it into the table. We're going to say, fuck the table. Sound dot play, what's it called? The time position. Well, don't rush yourself. Like, I mean, rushing yourself will get you kind of cracked. Like right now, for example, I am trying to get this game good before I start deciding when I want to release it, or if I feel confident in the fact that I'm gonna release it. Like right now, I feel confident that I'm gonna release it, but that might change tomorrow. So it's I'm not being I'm not being, what do you call it, depressing, hopefully, but getting a game to an enjoyable state is probably more important than actually getting it out. Because if you could get a game to an enjoyable state, then suddenly you, first of all, you have something to be proud of. If you have something to be proud of, you're gonna enjoy developing on the game, and if you enjoy developing on the game, it sounds kind of weird. But you know, there's easy fix for that. I'm gonna set this to 300, and 15 should be right fine. Save it to the sounds RBXM. But hey, do you have a demo I could play? Like, do you have a playable game that I can take a look at? Because damn, I've got a lot of time right now. Meteors. All right. It's raining tacos from out of the sky. Tacos. No need to ask why. Just open your mouth and close your eyes. It's raining tacos. Boom, 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 boom. No, no. Okay, that is a serious problem. That it just instantly. Oh, right. Okay, this intermission thing is not working right now. My intermission is broken. I need to fix that. All right, Mr. Bacon here. So which one is it? Is it the I'm financially ruined place, or is it the meetup testing? Because those are the two that I actually get access to in here. Meetup? Alright. Rising lava. Okay. Okay, it's a very weird noise that you get from this. Immediately fucking does that. Okay, you know what? Actually, I think I know where this, at least one of the issues. So when I go into the rounds, I have a thing, like a waiting thing that goes on like at the bottom somewhere. Actually, end timer should always is like obligatory, or 2 seconds, or 2 seconds. And then I'm going in task.wait 0.01 or add 1 seconds. If I go in and I search that everywhere, fuck, it's everywhere. Meteors. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's coming along pretty well. I'm just really hoping that I'm gonna get to the point where I feel confident releasing it, because I'm a bit of a perfectionist and I'm not sure that's a good thing all the time. Hold on, I'm gonna give your meetup game a try, because it's just graffiti, right? It's not gonna get me banned off of Twitch, because I just started, man. I can't get myself banned. It's probably for the best. I don't. Okay, so I see daily rewards first of all. Cool. Radio. I like the effect. There's no sounds, but you'll get there. They don't work. Oh, oh well, I have them. I have them right here. Type sign here. Oh man. Look at the text. Look at it. Yeah. Check out the UI. Hold on. Why can I click on my own proximity event here? Oh, it is filtered? I'm pretty sure they're removing that filter effect pretty soon. You can refresh. Refresh what? Hmm. Daily rewards, settings. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I like these. You spent a lot of time on this, haven't you? Oh, look at this. Look at this. That's it. German? Hold on. Okay, so I just spoke to a friend of mine, and apparently we're going to a store on Thursday. So cool. I like everything about this. Also like the fact that you thought about these things opening and stuff like that. I also really like the effects that you've got going on these things. Like I'm 90% sure you use tutorials for this. Either that or you're putting too much time into the GUI, my guy. But I am gonna try and actually I should probably test my own game now that we're at it. Because the intermission thing, it's not always great that it just ends. Six, five. Actually, you know what? I have a trick. I can just teleport out. Oh, look at all the noobs. Actually, there's nobody in there, but still. And finish up, please. And finish up, please. Thank you. That's a lot of meteors. But I don't know. I feel like I can make those meteors more lethal. Springs? Explain? What do you mean springs? Now you've got me curious. Man, I'm sorry to tell you this, but I'm pretty sure tweens are better than custom modules. Tweens are like built into Roblox, my friend. They're built with C something, some C language. That's more efficient than anything that we can write in Lua. Actually, I'm questioning myself. It might just be written in Lua. Hold on. Fixed. What did I fix? I fixed the intermissions not playing, and lava plus meteors are now better. Actually, you know what? Can I regret that one? Wrote commit. No, 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 no. Uh, shit. Get. All right, there we go. I just noticed that I am in the wrong branch, so that's why I'm undoing that. I am going to. Well, yeah, I know tweens are an instance. Listen, hold on. Let me show you something, okay? Let me show you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You know that wheel that's spinning around in my lobby somewhere? This one right here? I didn't want to use tweens for it. So I actually coded my own tween, and I'm just saying it is not as difficult as you'd think. Let's see. Wheel right there. Actually, hold on. It's on the client. It's on the client that it does the calculation for the spinny thing. So it has the activate wheel, and that's not the one. It's got the spin wheel. So it's going to go through this thing. It's going to say how much of a percentage it's passed through this thing. And this right here is the sinus curve, limited between 0 and 1. So it's going to say, oh, if it's passed, it's passed. And it's going to turn off all the things. Then, hold on, let's see. Right here, it's going to rotate it depending on near degrees, which is past times final degree. And then it just spin. And then it finally hits something at some point, hopefully. So yeah, it's pretty neat. Pretty neat. Let's see. I've never seen the Fusion library. I actually don't know what it is, but it sounds cool. I'm not gonna use it though, because everything I have, and if I need something more, I don't find it very difficult to find it. Let's see, what kind of branch do I want to make? I'm gonna pull this up and I'm gonna plan ahead. We're gonna work on pausing the game. Everyone, we're working on pausing the game. Fuck. Um, um, Hold on, Fusion library. Oh, look at that. I already have it set up right there. I've looked at this before. The video is not available. That's a good sign. Well, you know, this is kind of counterintuitive. My speciality um my speciality is actually UI. For the time being anyways. How could it even do this? It puts tech. What? Okay. Uh. Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's the tween, right? Okay, well, I'm gonna get started on pausing the game because that's actually a pretty. I don't think it's gonna be that difficult to implement. I just feel like the UI for it needs to be very telling. Like, I need it to pop up and like. Hold on, let me give you an example, okay? Actually, as a matter of fact, I think I can make it fast enough that I don't need an example. Okay, so you're not actually pausing the game, you're just pausing yourself. So you don't actually go into the game. You just just participate in unlocking. So I feel like there's gonna be a bug appearing here where people are getting coins even though they're not participating, which I have not planned for, and I will most certainly deal with it promptly, hopefully. Um, so pause, and we're putting in an image label. Also, we're making it sure that it's not resetting on spawn and UI, ignore GUI inset. We're setting this at a size of 1. We're putting in the middle of the screen. And we are making sure the anchor point is also in the middle of the screen. We're making the background invisible because we don't care about the background. And then we go into decals and we do hurt vignette. What if we just do vignette? Like so. We get this. And we can just copy one of these. So we can pop it in there. You can see, oh, I feel like this is a horror. It does say doors. That's not too great. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, so maybe this one. Oh, wow. That is very invasive. I was hoping for something less invasive. Maybe we can just make it slightly transparent. Yeah, it's actually pretty good if you put it like a 0.7 transparency. And then you put it like this, and you take a button. You take a text button, and you basically go 0.5, and you say the size is 0.1 because we need something to start out with. We just drag and drop it down here in the bottom, make it a little bit bigger. And then we're going to do duplicate that, and we're going to put it above it. I'm going to go into the plugins right here. I'm going to convert this thing to a good Christian. I mean, a text label, and then we're going to put in. We're going to say explanation. We're basically just calling it something stupid. We're making it invisible. We're making it white. And then we're making it the same text type that everything else is, Fredical 1. And then we're making it super big because we need everyone to see it. You currently paused. I need to make this a little bit smaller than the button, or maybe a little bit bigger actually. Hold on. We're saying we're making it like 3. 3, 2. Yeah, something like this. Unpause. Actually, no, I'm not going to use the text in the text button. I'm going to put a different text thing inside the text button because unexplainable reasons. Where's the sizes? There it is. We're putting the size at like 0.96, position of 0.5. And then, of course, the Y needs to be a little bit less high, and the X needs to be a little bit more wide. About so. Take the button, and we're making the button do what exactly? We're making it a different color. We're making it like I feel like we need to make it like some kind of red, like this kind of red, like burgundy. I feel feminine saying the burgundy, but it is an accurate description, so I'm just gonna keep using it. I'm wondering what I use for the other corner strokes. I use the 0.8. It's fine. And then we put a stroke on it because everyone loves strokes, except for when, you know, people are having it. And then we move it from contextual to border. And we should probably not put it inside of the corner variable. There we go. And what else? Oh, we should probably also change the explanation in here. You're currently paused. Unpause. You're currently paused and are not participating in the game. I feel like this is too much of an explanation, but like if people are paused and they've got nothing else, like if they don't know what's going on, this might be a good explanation for them. You're currently paused and are not participating in the game. Unpause. Okay, that's a button for you. It's everything we need. I don't know about the location, but we'll figure that out later. Currently, we're going to put this in a display order. We're going to put this like all the way to the front. We're putting it at 5. So it's like all the way in the front of all the buttons and all that. Or should we put that in front of the buttons? We should not, because we want people to interact with the buttons and stuff like that. Okay. We're probably putting this in, like all the way in the back then. -1. Yeah, like that. That's better. I like that. And then we're, of course, we're saving it. Or, well, first of all, we're turning it off. And then we're saving it, because I don't want this in my face while developing the game. And you can't see it, but I'm popping it inside of the, well, on the right side of the screen. Starter GUI, we're saying pause.rbxm. And that has been saved. Cool. So now I can hop in here. And I can start coding on the pause thing. So, first of all, I want to do the satisfying thing here. I'm going to take this pause thing, I'm going to pop it in progress, and we're a go. I don't know why I felt like doing that on stream, but it just looks good, I guess. It's a feel-good thing. Okay, so the GUI, I am gonna add a script to this called pause.lua. Now, this is gonna return a 0 because we're not returning anything. All right, so we need to get that thing working. I need the gateway. Require module folder.gateway. I need channels. You require module folder.channels, and we're gonna start out by doing the channels thing. Should we do the channels thing? We should do the channels thing. We're gonna invoke, because I do think I remember something about there being a certain thing. Set up something. Why do I not have... Oh, menus, right. I'm definitely have... Yeah, like so. I have a function in a module that I can't require from everywhere. But I still need the function to set up like certain buttons. We're gonna say local control, main button controller equals this. We're gonna say GUI equals game.players.localplayer.player GUI. Wait for child, pause, and we're waiting math.huge because there's literally nothing we can do without it. Perfect. So the GUI, we need to find the main button. Now, what do we name that? We named it text button. Cool. Main button equals GUI dot text button. Perfect. We literally need nothing else. There's no reason for me to overcomplicate this, so we're just going to do this. Now, we're setting this to nil, and then we're saying repeat task.wait main button controller equals this until main button controller. Because I have this thing where the channels, if the invoke is invoking something that doesn't exist yet, then it will return a nil value. Now, I could, of course, have added some await statement to it, but no, smart is not my middle name. So I'm doing it the brute force way. We're saying main button controller. Then we're saying on click, because I know I made that function. And we're saying print fired. So basically now we're just testing if everything works as intended. Of course, there's nothing turning it on yet, but I am very good at turning things on. So we'll see. As a matter of fact, there's two of these UIs, and this is the one, apparently. Look at that. Look at that. Unpause. Works like a charm. Of course, we're going to need to get rid of that second pause menu. Why were there two pause menus? Oh, because there are two pause menus. Okay, get rid of one of them. And then we're saying gateway client get request unpause. We're saying local result equals this. If not result, then, and this is where we get the sounds module. Sounds equals required game.replicated storage, the modules. Actually, module folder, because I'm so smart. Sounds, play sound, and then we're saying error. I don't actually have an error message. Whoosh. We're playing the whoosh sound, but only if it succeeds. And this main button, like so. And then we're saying GUI.enabled equals false. And then unpause and pause. So we're not controlling the pause, not as of right now. There's probably going to be some button, but in the end, it's still going to be the server that determines if you're paused or not. So what we're going to do here is say gateway, add gate. We're going to say the name of it is set pause. We can also say the state of it. It's going to be a boolean. That way I can actually get rid of this. Actually, I can get rid of all of this. I don't need this. I can play the whoosh thing down here. And playback speed equals, plus equals, math.random, minus 10. Actually, that's too much. Minus 3 divided by 10. And like so. Just to make it a little bit random, a little bit. Because it's only going to be enabled once in a while. And UI enabled equals state. It means is paused, probably is better. So now we have the client side of this pausing thing. Now, well, do we really have the client side? Should I add a pause button somewhere? I feel like I should add that to the settings, like so you can manually pause it. Yeah. I'm just gonna lay the groundwork now. Where's the... Should I add like a separate thing? I'm not sure what you call that. Ah. I could make a separate script for it. Could do that. I could also put it inside of my main script. Oh, hold on, my round script. Start new round, and then it just chooses all players, right? Where does it choose all players? Play the game is start disaster. So if I go into disasters, and I look around, I say start disaster, it basically goes through here. Run disaster. This, what? Disaster.callback, and then goes into the disaster. But isn't it supposed? I'm pretty sure I have a teleport function somewhere. I lost it. I don't know what's going on. Well, it won't. It will make it so that you don't go in the game. Because going into the game, like let's say you're walking around spawn and you kind of want to explore or something. You don't want to just get yeeted into a game. Like getting yeeted into something is a good way to just become uninteresting, I guess. And to answer you, Mr. Snail, over on YouTube, I am currently trying to make it so that players don't have to play my game. If they don't want to, they can just play the game and just sit by and look at the game. Like it's not a necessary feature for that particular purpose, but I have this thing called a wheel, like a gambling wheel of sorts, and currently it doesn't actually stop you from entering the game whenever you spin the wheel. So sometimes you'll just get thrown out of the GUI and suddenly you're in the game and you can't really see what you earned, if like what your reward was. So that's quite the disappointment for not only me but everyone else who's spinning the wheel, which is currently would be mostly me. But yeah, it's a disappointment and it's annoying, and I'm not going to do that. But I'm just sitting here looking for the teleport function. I'm pretty sure I have the move winners to lobby, move players to map. Have that function right there, but I'm pretty sure that's the one actually. Task to spawn, it moves them. Life stat. Okay, here it is. Okay, here it is. Here it is. So we're gonna have to add something here. Local paused players equals nothing. That's gonna be player boolean. Now, oh, question mark, of course. I'm pretty sure I have a player removing right here. So I'm gonna say player pause players player equals nil, just to make sure there's no memory leaks. We don't like those. We don't like you people around here. Yeah. So that taking into account is good. Oh boy. So now, you know what? I'm gonna make an entire script for it because I just feel like it's gonna be easier to keep track of. Pause that Lua. Right. Objects, and we're returning 0, and we're saying currently the object in question is the shared modules folder. Game replicated storage and modules stuff. Well, that's it. And then we're doing a server module folder equals game.server storage.modules. Perfect. Right below it, we're doing modules. We're importing the gateway equals shared modules folder. The gateway. I'm gonna turn it Texan enough for you. Static modules. Local paused players. Yes. Equals this. Yes. Actually, that's mostly the same as oh, you know what I can do? I can actually pull this thing out. Where is it? The pause players thing. I'll rip that out. And then what I'm doing, all right, is wait, what is that setup character thing? Why is that in the rounds module? That's dumb. That should not be in here. Well, if it works, don't touch it. It is just gonna get worse if you touch it, right? Right. It's like with the most things. Whenever you start touching it, it just gets worse. Break teleporting. I forgot what that is. I might want to check it. Oh. Right, well, I can't do that now. I gotta move this into, well, here. And then instead of all, we're gonna do the player. Because like so. And then bloody Mary. Pause, check. So that's what we're doing now. We're going to get the channels equals shared module folder dot channels. And then we're saying channels add gate, and no, because we've got a required game. Oh, right, create channel. Get. Oh no, hold on, that's not the standard. Get check paused player. No, check if player paused. That makes it very useful. Player inserted right in here. And what you're gonna do right here, what you're gonna do is return paused players player. Perfect. Or false, because then it's gonna return a boolean. Perfect. Now, game.players.player remove. No, not rejoining, removing. When have I ever used rejoining? What's this auto completion doing? Why would I be using rejoining? Like, what do they expect me to do? Kick players just randomly? No, sorry. Hello there. Welcome. Player. We're saying post players player was male. www. That's kind of your go-to here, right? You wrote that on the sign as well when you wanted something to write. You know, there are other buttons around your fingers. Like if you're casually just chilling with the. Really? That's like a lazy way of writing LOL? Why? What are you oh shit. Ah, no. Oh, the thing oh no. It's on the yeah, well, that's on the floor now. Oh, in Malaysia. Okay, well, it makes it easier to type for gamers. I gotta give you that. Like you can just hold down your W button to move forwards and then turn on chat and just turn off chat again. Like that's all you gotta do. I don't know if that works. In Japan? Okay, so just a bunch of W's. Okay, I actually like that. You that's actually a really fun fact. I did not know that. Cool. Lovely. Well, hold on, let's see. I'm probably not even gonna use the server module folder. Because what am I gonna get from the server modules? Currently there's not really much I need in here, so get rid of that. I guess I could have made this thing like a service as well, like whenever the paused and so on and so forth. Player removing, we're removing this. All right, and so if check if player is paused, and we're gonna pull that into the rounds. Local is paused equals channels invoke this thing, and then we're inserting the player right afterwards. If is paused, then return. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. And what else? I'm kind of just brainstorming here. Got any good ideas? Oh, I need to hook it up to the client. Hold on. I totally forgot to hook it up to the client. That's what I'm forgetting here. Add gate, and then it's this thing, right? Request unpause first of all. Request pause state and then false. So that's gonna be an unpause, right? Request unpause state or pause state and then state equals boolean. And local is same is if the state is equal to paused players. Oh, right. I forgot. There's a player input here. If not is same, then we're gonna do pause state. And then it's also going to change the state in here. Equals state. Okay, cool. So if type of state is not equal to a boolean, then return just return, because that means that someone has been fiddling with the code, and we don't like that. When people start fiddling with the code, everything goes bad. Hey, new guy. Como Cuendo. Como Cuendo. How do you like gambling? Yes, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. It's I massacred that. But if you like gambling, how do you feel about this? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Yeah, looking good. Hold on. Let me just get out of there. Get out of here. And now I don't. Oh! No, I refuse. I'm not losing another one. I'm teleporting. Take your money? Alright, alright. I'll take your money. Hold on. I'm going to send you my PayPal real quick. Yeah. Hmm? Is that a yes? You're like, okay, I'm going to take that as a yes. Oh, looks commercial? What do you mean commercial? Like, do you mean it looks a little bit too what? Like, commercial? I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Like, I mean, it's been quite a while making it. I don't want it to be a bad thing. One bug that I've noticed though is if I can actually position my pets right there, so they can just sit there. I got another 2 spins. Would you look at that? Gambling feeds gambling. It's decent. Well, thank you. Ah, shit. Oh wait, it did the thing again. Oh no. Ah. Yeah, now that's the countdown thing. Oh, I thought I fixed the intermission thing. No, I definitely fixed the intermission thing. Wait, hold on a minute. Uh, client and server started. Client finished and server started. I think I need to yeah, well, okay, so what do you want me to improve on it? That's kind of what my next question is, because it is a kind of a kids game. It's not really meant for hardcore gamblers. I mean, I know some I know some people will pour. Well, yeah, I think it looks good as well. It's a I like the combination of 3D and 2D. That's the entire reason I made it like I did. But I'm not I'm always interested in hearing different points of view, and currently 111 over here has a different point of view, and feel like we should respect it. And I kind of want to hear what's behind it, like what's the what the comment would be. Actually, you know what? I am changing one thing about it. I have a guy. If you're in the US, I can do the gift cards. Well, I'm not in the US, man. Uh, Freelancers are great, man. Like I just feel like they make it a little bit too difficult to work with them sometimes. I've asked like 5 or 6 different people if they want to help me out with this, and they're all like, nah, we're good. We only take Cash App or some other cash transaction app that I don't know about, because like I wouldn't be surprised if one of them said they used Western Union. Like it just oof, it bothers me. Right. Request pause state. If it's not bull, okay, so it sends it back to the client, and then it does the effect. But I would be careful with buying anything before you like have a game plan or something. I might have done that a few too many times. I've spent a lot of money, and I know a lot of people who have spent money on me, for example, for coding and stuff, and their game never hit the shelves because they don't have anything else. Like they don't have a game plan. They just have a bunch of assets, and now they don't know what to do. So that's kind of like they all end up buying a lot of things, and then you don't have what it needs to completely complete it. Sorry. pull from head because apparently I forgot to do that. Oh. Oh, really? So that bug was just hopefully it has it doesn't. Oh my god. Struggles. Water. I need water. Hold on. Let's just chug it. Ah. Oh, sorry. Just hit my Santa head there. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's... I did not know I could do that. Oh, what? Oh, man. I just learned a new feature on VS Code. Thank goodness for that. Love learning new stuff. Okay, so... No, up here. Look in the top right. Okay, look up here. I can just click the pause script, and it's gonna everything inside of the pause folder, like the folder that pause is inside of the Bootstrap one. It's just gonna give me suggestions to what I can get, and then inside the Bootstrap one, and so on and so forth. This is gonna make it easier to navigate. Like, looking at this, I can navigate through my entire tree right here. It's great. You're thinking, hey man, take all the time you need. Like, I'm here for another hour, I think. So you've got time. If you need some more time to look at the wheel, actually, hold on. Because I'm gonna just drop the game in the comments on both YouTube and on Twitch. Ow, 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 my eyes. All right, so oh, I did not mean to attach that one. All right, there we go. So, the game's link is attached in the top and the bottom for the time being. It's like the disaster survival game. You know, the one that's awfully popular for some freaking reason. Like I feel like people have played every single variation of it, but they just keep coming back to it, and then make me think, hey, maybe I can get part of that market. So I just decided to try out. I actually thought this was going to be an easy game because the gameplay loop is so damn simple. But then I overcomplicated it in my head, and now everything's becoming, well, it's going a little bit out of hand. But hey, everything is working so far, so I'm not complaining. As a matter of fact, it's just a bigger game I'm making compared to the disaster survival one. I'm leaving out one key feature though, and that's combining disasters purely for my own mental health. But we'll see how that goes. Maybe I'm gonna crackle under the pressure and just do it anyways. Let's see. Request pause state. It requests the pause state, and then actually, it needs to. Hold on. Local function change pause state, and then we put it in here, and we do player is the player, and then state is a boolean, and then we do change pause state. The reason I'm doing it this way is because then I can actually make a channel for that as well. Oh, I thought it was a movement of the screen on my right, but that's probably just myself doing stuff. Let's see. Pause player. Set player pause state. Oh, you know what? I don't need this. I can just make the client request for it. That's probably for the best. Go into the rounds. Actually, I need to go into the wheel. And ooh, you know what? No, I don't know what. Hold on. So I am gonna add. Right, I'm gonna go to the wheel, do something there, and hopefully that's gonna make everything kind of stand out. What I'm missing and what I'm overcompensating for. For sure, I've got the activate wheel. Yeah. Pause game. We're gonna gateway client get and then request. Actually, this should probably return a true or false value because I feel like I'm gonna be using this. I'm not gonna be using this. Never mind. Okay. We're pausing it. I'm actually gonna. I think I'm gonna use it. Return this, and then if is same, return true. And if it's not the same, then return false. No, if it is the same, return false. Sorry, I'm mixing it up. So local was changed equals this. And then after we're done with the wheel, whenever they back out again, we can just unpause the game. Was changed. If was changed, then this and false. Okay, so in the case that the wheel is actually the one pausing the game, it will, after the wheel is done spinning and so on and so forth, it will unpause the game. But if it is not the one to pause the game, if you just pause the game and then you go into the wheel, it will do nothing. You played the game? Well, appreciate it. But just so you're aware of it, all the data in the game gets removed once in a while whenever I need to do data tests and such. Well, I don't know. Amazing is probably not the right word for it, but I am pretty proud of it. I'm pretty proud of it so far because I have built everything from the bottom up except for very few things that I found in the toolbox. Which, like the pets, for example, I joined those because I'm in no existence of Earth am I gonna be making those myself. And paying people to make pets is a little redundant when there's like pet packs all over the place. So yeah, unless I want something very specific, I'm not gonna do any I'm not gonna pay for it. Okay, so now whenever I enter the wheel, whenever I interact with the wheel, it should technically pause the game. And it breaks. Let's see. Missing method set of table. Really? On the gateway. The most reliable thing I have is failing. Hold on. Let's see what it says here. If I print out the gateway. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It goes into the client. And there's nothing there. What? Oh no, wait a minute. That's because I'm a dumbass. Hold up. We're not on this client, we're on the server. Oh, I'm such a twat. Of course. Duh. Okay. Moving back into this thing. Yeah, it does. Okay, I don't like where the button is. I don't like that it's right there. And I don't like that it's clickable. Like, I'm in the wheel, I can't... But I didn't get drafted into the game. And when I exit, oh my god, it's working. I can pause, and it's working. Okay, so if I hop in here again... where did I want the pause button? I do really want it in the middle. I can check for specific things. Like, I'm going to do a not so great method. I'm going to go ahead and get the... No, I'm not. If is paused, then while is paused, while GUI.enabled do task.wait 0.1, and then we're gonna do if, actually we're gonna do this before the wait. If let's say hold on. Okay, so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna say no, because I'm never using find first child in a fucking while loop. Ugh, sucks. Well, you know what we do? Pickles, yes. If player GUI.wheel.enabled, then let's see, GUI.text button.visible equals false, and GUI.text, oh, what's the other thing called? It's called explanation. Dot visible equals false. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna do this. It's easier. Local is enabled equals this. And if it is enabled, we'll just replace these. There you go, Sonny. Actually, no. No. Not. It's enabled. So if the wheel isn't, yeah, okay. So we're gonna start this. We're gonna click play. Okay, I basically just crashed the script, but why? There's a... Oh no, this is crashing. Okay, that's crashing. Right. Well, that's because I'm a dumbass once more, and yeah. Right. Local menus equals require module folder dot menus. Shit. Well, the game will have music. It doesn't have it right now, but that's on. Yeah, I know the task loop was inside of the p call, and the p call was crashing, so it's just infinitely looping a crashed p call. So, yay. I put it outside now for the. Yeah. It had a task.wait, but it doesn't need it inside of the loop. It just needs to run the task.wait, but it wasn't. It was crashing like right here. Right there is where it was crashing. So menus so I can't check it. Okay, I need to do that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? The little twat. Menus, there it is. We're gonna say function module check if open menu name string and return open menu equals menu name. Check if open, and then we're saying wheel. And that is what it's named, right? I didn't just hallucinate that one. Wheel, perfect. But hey, Como, if you have anyone who like if you oh shit, you crashed it again. Really? No, listen, I have a task.wait this time. I think. I think I do, don't I? Ah, shit, I put it in. Oh my god. Okay, so I put it too far down. I now understand what you mean by yeah, I know. He even said inside the loop. He even said inside the loop, and I put it outside. Okay. That was awesome. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Okay, let's check that again. So it like okay, perfect. And one thing, okay, we're keep a track of these 42, 46, okay? Okay, so now we wait, okay? Now we wait for these to change. It's gonna take a second. And we're at 46 losses. If we go up to 47, then I have a bug and we need to fix it. And the lava drains. Hello? Okay, good thing it doesn't add a loss, but okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, did I fix that issue before I even had? You know what? I'm not asking any questions. I'm good. The fact that that worked was actually phenomenal. So we're just gonna move on from that. Let's see. So right now the pausing works. It works better than expected, actually. It stops the player from entering the game. It doesn't even add a loss to them, and it doesn't add any victories either because obviously they're not playing the game, so they don't have any victories. Um, I'm not even like I was expecting this to go bad. Everything works as intended. Why is everything working as intended? Hello? Okay, there's one more thing I want to add because the pause thing here. Well, yeah, I'm very surprised that it actually happened because usually I am the one at the struggling end, you know, the end that says, "Oh, well, you're just not it's just not working, I guess." And I'm asking why, and the game says, "Well, I don't know, figure it out." I want to take this text, I want to duplicate it, and I want to say explanation. No, actually, just you're paused. And I want to place this like in the corner somewhere. Your game is currently paused. Just like so it's always present, no matter like if these two oh sorry, if the text button right here and the explanation right here, if both of those are gone, then I still want someone to be able to look down in the left corner and then say, "Oh, okay, yeah, no, we should probably unpause the game, this thing or something." So nothing's gonna touch that value. None of my code is gonna touch that value. It's just gonna stay there forever. We're gonna turn off the pause again. We're gonna right click, save to file, and of course you can't see my other screen, but saved. And then it's gonna pop up again because it's dumb. It's not gonna pop up again because it's apparently not as dumb as I thought it was. There we go. Why did I see something move? Did it just add something? You know what? We'll figure that out when that day comes. Whenever I've run my head into something. Okay, good. So that is actually pausing done. I'm gonna move on to the settings. Ticket number FF. And the tickets will need like separate saving, or will not separate saving, but it will need saving. And I need like a GUI. Financially ruined. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so you had like a pretty good looking settings menu. I gotta give you that. But I am about to show you how it's really done, okay? Like, you know, without any frameworks or anything. Might be getting a little cocky, but sometimes we can be cocky. I didn't. Okay, you know what? No thanks. I'm not gonna take it survey. Original master. We're gonna merge it in. We're gonna say perfect. That works. Trend close. There we go. And let's see. We're just gonna merge it. We're not gonna do much about it. We're gonna move this to done. Merge. All right. So so far so good. I'm just pulling up the board here. Look on the right side. Look at all the tickets we've closed, and even this is recently. Like I'm 100% sure that there's a button here for removing all these, but I have not yet found it. But it's looking good. The requires testing tab for anyone who wants to try the game. It's linked in both the YouTube and the Twitch chats. If you go ahead and click the link in the top, that's the one. And you can just test out any of this. Like the wheel, obviously, is 4 tickets in itself. But then we've got the variables and the data. If you do stuff like you go in the game and you get some experience or get some wins or something, and you go back out and you go back in. Like if it's gone, then tell me. If it's not gone, then happy days. You're still allowed to tell me. It's a positive experience, and we collect those here. And of course the maps. Tell me what you feel about the maps, because honestly the maps, I'm very insecure about the maps right now because they aren't they are world class, but they're good enough for the testing, and honestly some of them are pretty great. So settings, where did I put those? Settings. I'm gonna put those onto planned because I really want to work on these settings. Pull this back over here. And we are gonna work on the thing over here. Flee the fire. Update this so we actually get the settings on there. Click on that. And start work. We're gonna pull it from the Origin Master. It's gonna be a feature. Boom, boom, boom. And click start. So the settings include everything that I want to do with like everything that I want changed from the player's perspective. Like anything the player needs to change, sorry. We're gonna pull from the Origin head. I don't know if I can do that. Probably. Apparently I can. Shit. All this rebasing, I feel like they should have fixed it by now. That I have to rebase all the time. So close that down. And now we have the new branch to work with. So, first order of business. The GUI, because also that's the most interesting part in my own opinion. I'm gonna grab just some, actually that's gonna be a menu, so I will just open up some random menus and think, does that look good for a settings menu? Actually, that's got the size I want. So settings, pull that out. I need disconnect row, because if I don't, then it's gonna overwrite the data, and that's unfortunate. We're gonna remove some of the stuff we don't need, because we don't need a grid frame. Actually we do, but not the kind of grid frame we've got right now. We need to remove this thing. We need to remove that. The title is going to be settings instead. Obviously, we're going to move the purchasables because there's no purchasables in the settings menu. Duh. And we're going to add the grid frame is going to be a little longer. Not only is it going to be longer, it's also going to be a little slimmer. Let's see, it's 1 in the width, but it's going to be 0.98, and we're going to have to put it in the center of the UI, like so. A little longer, maybe. No, 9.7. 9.7 is fine. Good. And now we're making this a list frame. We're gonna make it so that instead of it being a problem, we're gonna make it into an opportunity. Scrolling frame convert. The conversion is complete, doctor. And actually, we might move that out to 1 again because, oh, whoops, wrong way. Backing up, because then it fills out the entire thing, and I like the scroll bar on the right side. So we got the list frame. Then we're adding a list layout into it, so it actually it lines up the settings correctly. And now I'm gonna need let's see. What else? I'm also going to need to change how the thing sizes and scrolls. So scrolls, first of all, is going to be on the y-axis, obviously. And the automatic resizing, oh, that's already turned off. Cool. So, first order of business. We're probably going to have to add some item for... Well, okay, so the settings. The settings I want to add. The first one is gonna be volume. I'm gonna add some volume control, and for that I am gonna add a frame, and this frame right here. Oh, right, it's in the list. There we go. This thing should take it from the top, and it should take it from the center, like so. This thing is gonna be shorter. It's going to be wider. So 8, make it shorter and make it wider. It should be like 0.9 in the width. Yeah, something like that. And we're going to add corners to it. And then we're going to make it slightly transparent so it gets the color of the background. Like so. That's bloody brilliant, isn't it? Now, inside this frame, we're going to add a few things. We're going to add a text label. This text label is going to say main volume. Right? First of all, we're going to do the stuff we always do. Frelica 1. We're going to add the, we're going to make it big. Text scaled. We're going to make it white, because that's just the color of all the text in the game. And we're going to make the background, obviously, transparent, because we can't see the white if it ain't. Then we're adding a stroke, putting it at like 2 or 3. 2 should do it. We're making this a little smaller, actually. Don't forget, let's make it scalable instead of having the current stuff. And like so. Put it like right somewhere along these lines. 0.02. 0.02. Actually, it's 0.04 maybe. That's 0.4. You dumb nuts. Doesn't really make much of a difference, but it's in the position I need it to be. Then from there, we're adding a few funny things here. We're adding a frame right here, which is going to be just a long volume control. And oh, well, that's 0.9.115. There we go. Now we're seeing 0.5 in position, and then we're moving it a little further down, putting it at 0.7. that is the wrong way. 0.7, come on. There we go. We can probably maybe move the main volume text a little bit further down. That's too far. It's too 0.1 and 0.1. 0.08 maybe. 7. Nope, further out. 0.3. That works better. Cool. This thing needs to be with corners. And actually, that needs to be entirely rounded, so we're just going to set that to 1. Then we're going to make this background. We're going to make this background entirely black. Actually, no, I like a little bit of a grayish background. Like, it's not entirely black, it's just darker, like so. We're adding inside of this frame, we're going to call this a bar background. Then we're adding another frame to it. This frame right here is going to be the full size of the bar, which is going to cover up the entire thing. But don't worry, there's a reason for it. Also, positioning this the same way as the other one because I don't like treating things differently. Inside of this, pulling this bar, we're taking a gradient right here. And this gradient right here, oh, by the way, we forgot to corner this thing. This bar, we're making this a color. What color are we making it? We're making it, we could make it purple. Like a light purple. Light green does it, I think. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I can't make it the same color as the background, so probably more into the yellow thing. Yellow, orange. Yeah, sure, that works. So the gradient right here is the thing that's going to be telling us how far it's along. So on the transparency scale, I'm just going to go over and I'm going to add another point, pull it to the bottom, pull this all the way up to the top, click on this thing again, and then I'm going to move it to a time point that is so close that you can't see it. So now if I change the offset value of this on the x-axis to minus 0.5, it's suddenly in the middle. Wow, that is perfect. So now I'm going to add a little circle to that. So I have like a thing to pull around, I guess. I'm going to add a frame. Because I'm going to be adding some, I don't need the click actions and all that. Paste that into it, make it entirely circular. 0.5. Let's see, 0.5 in position. And of course, we're making it a lot smaller. Okay, maybe not that small. We're adding a UI constraint to it, so it's the same size in all directions. And then we're making it 0.2. That's not enough. 1. 2. And now it's suddenly in pixels. Fuck. Like so. Perfect. And maybe we make the X just 0.1 or something. Just to make sure it doesn't kill itself. Perfect. And actually, you know what would be funny? A stroke on this thing. And a stroke on this thing. Making it a little bit bigger. Like so. We're making this stroke around 3. Yeah. Right. So now I have a volume button. Right. A volume button I can copy paste if I need like some bars that I need to go up and down. So that's the volume, right? Now, what else, right? What else? I need a pause button. I need a button to pause the game. That should be a lot simpler, actually. We're going to duplicate this. So just so we have a scale of reference, we're gonna go into the UI list layout, and we're gonna do a little bit of pushing. That's too much pushing. Like so, like so. That works. Let's see. Okay, so the second one right here. Oh, by the way, we should probably do the layout order before we get confused here. So this one is called the pause button. I'm only going to do these two settings because I feel like it's going to take too long to make all of them. We're going to make this a lot smaller, like so. Make the volume button, we're going to put it right in the smack dab middle. Actually, that's the wrong setting. Middle. 0.5, like so. I'll put it about 0.6. That is wrong. 0.2. That is slightly better. You know what? Actually, this is stupid. I shouldn't have put 5.5 on there. I should have said 0. Then I should move it. Well, probably put it like 0.8 and then 0.4. Yeah, and then I'm setting this to the left like so, and we are putting the text 0.05 away from the side. 0.04 actually. I said 04. Come on. This thing should also be left centered. There you go. Or left aligned, not centered. Then in here, I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna make it into a. I'm gonna actually convert it into a frame right here because I can. Oh, that is not right. We're gonna do button background. We're gonna do. Well, I'm gonna remove the stroke first of all. I'm not gonna remove the stroke. I just need a corner thing to make it a lot smoother, like so. And then we're putting it on the right. We're putting it so that the anchor point is 1 to the right. And then we're putting it at 0.9. I said not the size, you fuck twat. 0.96 or something. And then the height needs to be less. Why is this so big? That's what she... I can't say that. Can't say that. Doing it like 0.25. Making it the size should be a little bit too big, actually. And we're making the background not transparent anymore because we need some parents around. Making it less transparent. Also, we might make it the same color as this background up here. This bugger. There he is. Same color right there. Then what we're doing here is adding a button. Actually, no. Yes. We're adding a... No. Yes. Yes, we're adding a text button. That's not a text... Actually, you know what? We're adding an image button because we don't need any text in there. I don't want it. Don't want to accidentally add some text. I've done that before. We're adding that the size of 1. We don't need to make it round or anything. We just need to make sure that it's on top. So the set index needs to be 2. It needs to have no image. Now this is our click detector. You know what, I'm gonna open up Spotify real quick. Just have something running in the background. Oh, and it just pulls up Jax the Grandmaster. That's a pretty good one. It's a League of Legends theme song. Let's see if I can get this done before the stream ends. Point 4-1. Oh no, that needs to be 3. I can't make it more. If I make this thing slightly bit longer, maybe that's gonna make it a little bit less edged. What if I just say fuck it and just put it at 0.7? That makes it too long. I feel like that's gonna feel wrong. Okay, we're living with some of the downsides. It should be fine. This screen should be the same as this screen. I'm not compromising on that. Needs to be about the same all the way around. Also, this yellow right down here, that's gonna be the same yellow as that one, because I just noticed that some of the colors that I'm... Oh, that was really close to each other. Okay, fine. Sure. And then we're saying pause game. Currently that's going to be turned off by default, but again, that probably needs to come from the server. Okay, good. So we have 2 types of settings here. We have the button and we have the volume. We should probably code this before we move on, because this is I can add a lot of settings, but right now I feel like the most important part is getting the basic ones working. Menus, yep, that's the one. All right, so first off, we're gonna add more stuff to the default player data. So let's see, right in here. So we're getting settings equals and then this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna add we're just gonna do the names of these. So pause button, no, pause. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna make that a permanent setting. That's just gonna be... Oh wait, how am I gonna do that? Now you know what? That's a permanent setting. Frick it. Pause equals false. We're not pausing the game by default. We're setting the main volume. There it is. Actually, let's just call it, yeah, main volume. Sure. Main volume equals 1. And that's basically just to say that every no 0.5, then they can turn it up and down however they feel like it, right? I could even add like an overdrive version where you can just push it all the way up, but I feel like that's gonna get more pushback than it's worth. Okay, so that's the default settings. I'm gonna head on into Bootstrap again. I'm gonna add a new file. I'm gonna say this is called settings.lua. We're doing the same thing again, return 0, but actually I'm gonna copy a lot from the settings here from the pause, because a lot of the stuff I need, like the gateway, probably the channels. No, I need the player data. equals local server module folder equals game.server server storage dot modules server module player data. Player data, and we're removing this. Module, of course. So what we're doing here is gateway, add gate, request, settings data. Good. So now we're saying player data module gets player local player data object equals that player data object dot player data dot data. There you go. And then return this dot settings. Oh, right, I didn't put it into types yet. Hold up, we're almost there. Where the type say? Oh, it's up, not down. Types, right there it is. So what we're gonna add here is, right, here's the player data. Export type. What are we calling that type? Well, first of all, we're calling it setting shared. No, yeah, settings data. Sure. And we've got main volume is a number, and paused is a boolean. To the playground, follow me. Tell me your nightmares and fantasies. Sink into the wasteland underneath. Settings is not compatible. Table type number pause any. What do you mean any? It's equal to false. False is a boolean. To the play. Oh. Right. I forgot a D. Well. Everybody's got a prize round here. Hey, make me an offer. Let it be. Whoa, what will it be? And then we're adding, well, we can't really set settings yet, so nobody cares. Cool. Add file settings dot lua wasteland underneath. Welcome to the playground. Do I do this for all of them? Right, I do. But I do it a little differently so I don't crash everything, which is probably a good idea. That's settings. There we go. The playground. All right, and now that I've got the menu, I just need a way to like configure these settings easily without having to constantly manually set up what the different values, like what the different buttons do and stuff like that. I don't have to manually code every single one of them. So I was thinking about adding a sort of a tag system, or just using a tag system. I'm pretty sure there's already one. No, actually, you know what? Custom attributes. I know they're not too efficient, but I'm only gonna be asking for it once. So setting type, that's gonna be a string, and I'm gonna say on off boolean. No, yeah, boolean, and then we're doing the settings type, setting type, and then we're doing this kind of slider. And then they're all gonna have the same setup, and if they all have the same setup, then I can just fire it in there. So we're gonna go through all the settings. One frame in. Right. Menu dot grid frame. I don't have a grid frame. I have a list frame though. Get children do, and set up buttons. Settings. Then we're gonna do setting functions. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna add a table. That table is gonna say settings functions. Simple, really. It's gonna contain a string, which contains a callback, which will require a frame. It'll return nothing. So we're gonna do boolean equals a function, and slider equals a function, and inside of each we're gonna do a frame, which is type of menu dot main frame. Really? There's no main frame? No, there's a list frame. There's a list frame. That's important. And then there's the pause button. Not pause. Did I save it as pause button? Shit. It's supposed to be just pause. Okay, saved file. We're doing that again. I'm getting all riled up from this music. I love having music in the background. It is amazing. Dot pause. Perfect. Now it's doing it correctly. This right here is going to help me use autocomplete to finish everything. And then we're doing main volume. Perfect. So. Okay, so. We're going to have another function up here. No, we're not, because I'm not dumb. Well, I might be, slightly. We're going to have... Oh, man. But there's also the loading. I haven't even thought about the loading yet. I only thought about the settings. So what if I add dynamic variables, local update functions, update functions equals this, and it's gonna keep string with value is any. Okay, and here down here we're doing load settings. So we're doing it right below the setup. We're doing pain, let it rain down hellfire. Oh, right. I don't have the thing. Module folder equals game dot replicated storage dot modules settings. We're doing oh, I forgot again. Gateway equals require module fold. Wow. Shit. Come on. I'm trying to go a little faster and everything's just falling apart. I'ma do this on my own. And I had a thing for this. Request settings data, like so. And for name value in settings do. Actually, you know what? I feel like that's a function, so I'm just gonna do this. No, hold on. Local save data equals this. And then we're gonna do update functions name. We'll call back equals this. If not callback, then we will warn ourselves about the fact that there's no no callback. Callback missing. No, hold on. Update callback missing for setting named like so. Because I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a name every single time, so I can depend on this. What's this? Oh, Jin the okay, yeah. So wondering why it sounded like cocking a gun. But I'm very sorry I can't play any of this music for you guys, but it's most likely copyrighted, so I'm not too comfortable throwing that in there. Update callback missing setting named, and then we just continue. We skipped the rest of the code, but we do callback and we fire it. We fire it with a value, because there needs to be something in there. And that should load it. And then we do return 0, I believe. I think that's the end of most of these. Yeah. Cool. So that thing loads now. It fires the update functions. But the most important part is we now need update functions inside of these things. Perfect. I think. Or even better. No, maybe. No. What we're gonna do is update functions. Subsettings. Local success error equals pcall function. I feel like that one can crash, so I'm pulling in that one. If not success, then we'll do the warning thing again. Setup on setting frame dot name failed. And then actually, hold on, we've got the error. Like so. And it just continues. Let's see, local frame setting type. No, you know what? This music's becoming too calm. And we're straight into Gangsta Paradise. Gangsta's Paradise. Okay. It's kind of a switch up. get attribute. What did I name it? I named it setting type. Oh, by the way, feel free to say something because I'm kind of feeling like I'm talking to myself here, people. Which I am. I'm talking to my monitor at this point. Setting type. If. Thank you. The first text in 30 minutes, my friends. 40 minutes. I've been speaking to myself for 40 minutes, people. Well, that is a valid excuse. I get it. I get it. Okay, settings type. Oh yeah, I believe you. I believe you. You wouldn't have really have reacted to what I said if you couldn't hear me, right? So let's see, setting type. If not settings function, logo callback equals this. If not callback, then we'll once again warn. Actually, you know what? Let's just error. Fuck it. No callback found for setting type. And we're going to need to do this and that because the errors are stupid. Yeah. Being productive is great. We should do that more often. You know, I actually was supposed to go out and exercise. I'm not sure if I'm even doing it at this point. It's too dark outside. You know, that pull-up bar where I pulled up and some kids were on it, and I felt like I might be a little bit. It might be a little bit weird for me to just go over and hang out with some kids. You know, that's weird. That's weird as shit. So I just drove away. And now I want to go back now that all the kids are sleeping. Yeah, no. Now they're all sleeping, so there's no catching charges here. Like imagine if I do a pull up and I can't go all the way up, I drop and I smash some kid's head. Like what's gonna happen then? Am I being charged with something? Like I'm probably going down for murder, right? Like I will absolutely crush whoever I land on top of. Yeah, no, I looked at those kids and thought, nah, fuck it, I'm leaving. I was so ready to work out as well. I was pumped up. I had some music going. I full gas a tank of gas. Sorry, gas a tank. Right. What's the next song on the list? It is the Mad Queen. Okay. Let's see. And then it will obviously continue. Return because it's in a yeah. And then it'll do callback and frame. Perfect. Set up update function. So update functions frame.name equals function new data. And I can actually just keep using this update function. Like no joke. Local function update function. And I'll drop this in here. Perfect. So what the update function is going to do on a Boolean is it's going to tween it to the side that it's supposed to go to. So let's say services local tween service equal game get service. And by the way, financially ruined Mr. Guy or Mr. Girl or whatever. Just so you're aware, performance in a game, don't worry about it yet. Like unless you're rapid firing wild true do loops, don't worry about the performance yet. As long as you're making sound decisions, yeah, well, it's just I know that I limited myself initially to like very very dumb decisions because I was like, oh no, I'm gonna break, like, I'm gonna burn someone's computer off. But what ended up happening was the game just never got out. I made things too complicated because I wanted to make them smart and I wanted to make them efficient. But then I realized somewhere along the way that I didn't want to work on the project anymore, and then I just stopped. You got auto modded? Really? Oh no, that's I don't know why that guy got auto modded. There you go. That's weird. You should see my code. I feel like there's some hidden meaning in that, but I don't know what that should be. Interesting indeed. Let's see. So now I've created the update function. So for this one, what we're gonna say is we need to detect its current state. So let's see, local current state equals true, because as a matter of fact, all of the buttons in the settings window, right, they're gonna start in true position on the left. Oh, this is a good song. Yes, please. Shine on. Cool. And for update function, I'm gonna do if new state. Hold on, I'm gonna switch this. Equals current state, then return. Do nothing, right? If that's not the case, if that is not the case. Actually, hold on. No, not hold on. It's fine. I think. Local settings data. Then we go get the types here. We're gonna say types dot settings data question mark because we're not sure it's there. Then we're gonna say settings data equals that, and then do the settings data. If not settings data, then repeat this until settings data. And then of course this is still gonna be crying if I don't do an extra check on this. And then to make my what do you call it, type checker stop crying, if not settings data after this, then return. And remember, this will never trigger because this up here it's going through it every single time. And also, dash.wait 0.1. Yeah, I know that will literally obliterate the game if I don't do that. I should see your code. Yeah, hey, sure. Well, I mean, okay, a video you sent me a while ago, like an hour or two ago, the one with the behavior about the stairs. Yes, I don't mind people hiding under the stairs. I know that's a thing, but mind you, with the explosions from the big meteors, and with the chance of small meteors rolling under the staircase, you're not gonna be want to be under there. Like you would rather, you should probably be somewhere else. So yeah. Oh no, yeah, it's intended behavior. It's fine. I'm a little bit more worried about the Snowcastle one, but it's I'll figure it out probably. I'll find some builders who knows what they're doing. Yeah, it's hard to find places to hide, and honestly, that's kind of rewarding, no? Like finding a place that you can just stand still in and be like, haha, everyone's dying. Fuck you. Fight Club. Oh, Assassin's Creed. Yes, please. Some of the soundtracks for Assassin's Creed are bangers. Some of them are just shit, but this one is good. Okay, I was doing something. Hold on, let me just catch on again. The update function, the loading the settings in, it's gonna call back and it's gonna do the new value. Okay, okay. Tween service create. Oh, by the way, the thing you said with it being an instance, that can actually be used as an advantage. So true tween true equals tween. Actually, I already got this. And then we do the, what's it called? Let's see. It's called the what we call this? The just call it the knob. It's a knob. No, we're probably just gonna call it the, just keep the frame name. But we are saying frame dot frame. Wait, I did the type of thing. List of pause. Oh right, button background dot frame, like so. The tween info is gonna be new 0.4 enum.easing style dot. I think I should be doing I could do bounce. I kind of want to see how that looks. That out. Oh, hold on. Direction dot out, like so. The properties table. Here comes the interesting stuff, okay? Because I'm gonna do a little bit of knickknackery here. You sent a snippet. All right, I'll take a look at it in a second. First of all, I will move the position of the button all the way to the right. Like I will move the position is a udem2.new. I will put this all the way in the side, and I'm pretty sure it's 0 for the rest as well. So they say, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Then we're doing a, we're setting the offset value. What's the offset value? The offset value is right. Right where? I'm in the top, right? No, anchor point, sorry. Equals vector, I'm pretty sure that's a vector 2, right? Yeah. Dot new. And that's either to the, it's either on the x-axis or the, so that's 1, 0. So I'm moving it all the way over. Oh shit, this is the tween false one. I just noticed. I'm doing it the wrong way around. So we also need to tween the color. And that's gonna be Jesus Christ, man, you sent me a picture? You sent me a picture of your code. People, you need to see this. He sent me a picture of his code. What do you mean I need to zoom in? This thing doesn't... Oh, Jesus, I have to download this. Hold on. This is... What? How, why would you send us a picture? Like, I'm not gonna copy your code, don't worry. Hold on, let's see if I can get it up here. Look at this. Okay, okay. I like the that you're dividing it up into categories. Just don't worry. Don't make sure you're not like going all the way too much into detail. Uh, yeah, I like it. You're doing some object-oriented stuff here as well. The dot init and stuff like that. But I'm not sure if it's really necessary. Then you've got the what do you call that? The framework working for you as well. The camera control, I'm not really sure what you're using that for. Last music vibe. Nice. And then you've got all your I'm guessing this is your boombox thing. Yeah, vibe controller. Make a vibe controller. You don't like the vibe in the game? Sure, just change it. Okay, back to my own stuff here, because the tween false needs to be the background color. I'm pretty sure background color 3. Yep. Equals color 3 dot from RGB. And I'm pretty sure I already settled on this color being the color that I'm using, so just drop it in there. Copy this entire line, paste it one down, and say tween true. We're going to change everything. We're going to change this to 0 in the position. We're going to change this to 0 on the anchor point. And then we're going to change the color to 0 and then 255 on this one. And then 0 on this last one. Pretty sure that's the one, right? It's it should be the same color as it is right now. Yeah, it is. Perfect. To drool, like you like my structure, you hate it, because honestly I do this to like to all my scripts. I try and keep it a little bit more organized than I would like it. Well, I very much appreciate that, because I spent a long time figuring out what I wanted to do, and then someday I just said, now you're doing this, and if you don't do this, you're gonna punish yourself by redoing it. And that's kind of what I did throughout the entire like 5 years of learning this. 6 years, I'm pretty sure, up until the 6 or 7 year. Stay focused, my brothers. What are you are you part of the 40K family? Because if you are, you will die in like 20 seconds of living. Like you will get born, you will get a gun will be put in your hands, and you will die. If new state, then tween true play, else tween false play. Okay, so now I have this figured out. That is already an achievement. That's the update function done. So now loading data should work. Now we need setting and saving data. Oh wait, shit! I didn't do that for the slider. Let's wait with that one actually. Let's keep working on this one. The boolean. So whenever the frame dot, and I believe I have a button somewhere in there. I have a button on the click detector, so that's like button background dot click detector. The mouse button one click connect function. And what's gonna happen there is classified apparently. So what's gonna happen here is we're gonna say current state. No, actually, you know what? We're just gonna do update function. Not current state. I think so. It's gonna turn it around. It's a boolean. And then we're gonna say local new state. Actually, it's gonna be this, and we're gonna say new state is this, and then we're gonna sue the Bank of America, of course. Gateway dot client set. Did I do anything about this in the bootstrap yet? No, I did not. Gateway, add gateway, setting value. Player value Any, really. Cool. So what we're going to do now is grab this, drop, kick it right in there. And we're going to say new state. Oh, we should probably also need the frame.name. I'm adding another thing here. Setting name string, like so. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Sure, I'll just use frame.name there. Why not? Yeah, it works. Let's see. I should probably just use the setting name there. Frame.name will get replaced. Okay, so now it fires on the server. First of all, we're gonna say setting exists equals. No, actually, you know what? Local player data object. I feel like we should start there. Player data module get player data object dot setting dot object dot player data, like so. That's settings. Okay. And then we're doing player data. Nope, we're doing setting name. If not this, then return equals value or a type of this is not equal to type of value. So you can't accidentally set the value of something. Warn, we're gonna do settings, player, to save value save the setting name with the value so and so. All right. That is actually just for warning me. In the case that someone decides that they want to cheat my game, I'll be notified through that service right there. It'll just spam my error logs, so it should be fine. Let's see, the value is set to the value, and if and then it needs to. I didn't really need to fire an update signal because the client already knows this. It just sets this value and returns true. Actually, no, we're not doing that. Good. So now it's correcting the value. It's going to save it. It's going to load it when it gets up and running again. Okay, so everything is looking good. Okay, so it's setting it, it's updating it. This should be good, right? Right. If I click play, and I'll just open this to pause the game. I need to move this up top right. I feel like the pause thing, just so it doesn't get in the way. Local menu module equals require game dot replicated storage dot modules dot menus menu module toggle currently it doesn't work. I can click it, and also I've decided that I want it shorter, so I just got a coin there. Shit, I found a bug. I paused the game and I got a coin. It's not good. It's not good. This one's too long. 1-5. This button needs to be a little longer. Yeah, something like that, I think. Right. Hide it again and save it again. Gets a little exhausting doing that, but it's fine. It's worth it. And so for the other thing, the pause one, I'll need to move this thing, the text, up here. And then I turn it off again and I save it once more. Perfect. This is going very smoothly. Like today, I've managed to get so much done. It's crazy. I am gonna have to stop the stream soon though. I'm just notifying you because I am gonna have to do something else today. Can't really just keep doing this because my mind is also about to give up on me. I need to make this work first though. I don't like when stuff is left unfinished. Print setting up frame. All right, so it actually doesn't run that code. Do I have one called Boolean then? Am I wrong about that? Module settings inside of pause. Boolean, yeah, I have one called Boolean. Okay, let's see. Well, obviously that's not gonna fucking work, is it? Oh no, hold on. Someone needs to tell me whenever I got this thing there and turned off. Keep forgetting that Rojo's turned off. But that's fine. Attempted to save the setting pause with the value false. Well, you see, my good friend, that is actually true. Although I'm not supposed to keep getting that value. Oh, that's because I don't set the current state. Yeah, that's smart. Equals new state. First of all, that's common fucking decency. Look at that. I actually like how it bounces. But I will have to fuck up this thing. Because I don't know. Oh, well, there's my problem. I said not. I'm checking something that, oh, bloody hell. I'm supposed to say if this equals nil, or, because nil is like, if it doesn't exist, because, or, it doesn't exist. I was wondering where all my viewers went. There was like 6 or 7 in here, and then I went over to Twitch, and guess where those simps have gone? Look at this. Just because she has something I don't. You know? Is that powered by Roblox? Okay, no, I'm not watching that. I Scary Page, I am so sorry I didn't see your message sooner. I think you drowned in all the Twitch messages. There's been a million of them. If you're still around, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's see. I just spawned the whale for 50 coins. Oh, that sucks. That's about as many coins I'm gonna get from, actually, let's just leave the game. Oh, no, don't leave the game. Ka. So let's, open up this thing. And it's still failing. Let's see why. Let's see why. I'm gonna print this thing. I'm gonna print type of this thing and type of this thing. Broken, for the lost and forsaken, never surrender. Nil Boolean. Okay, hold on. So they're saying there's no value. Okay, hold on. I will check. Setting name and like so. That is the longest print I've ever made. That's a joke. I've made longer, but they're not very useful when they become this long. So pause. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I was missing a D. Oh, look at that. No more errors. And if I turn it true, right? I leave the game. I play the game again. It should be on true. And if I turn it on false, right? And I close it down. All right, look at that. We got settings saving. How's that for progress, huh? It's not doing jack shit right now, but except for that, it's pretty cool. So, okay. Of course, we're gonna also have to make things depend on the settings, but that's that's a separate issue. Um. Okay. So this is replicatable. I can just duplicate this this frame, the frame that I'm using, this thing right here, and I can just rename it, and that's gonna make it so that I can enable and disable. There's several different settings around the game. The slider. Now this thing is actually, you know what? Let me just set up the exit button, the close button, because that might be the easiest thing I can do right now. As a matter of fact, I can do that. Then I can go find it. I can copy this and insert it in here. Menu dot close button, like so. Like so, once more. And then if I enter the game and cheat myself into opening the menu, I can actually, you see, you can hover over it and click it. There you go. It's getting close. Also, implementing the settings into my menu system actually makes it so that when I open it up, I can open something else up, and it just closes down the thing. Okay, that might be an issue. Okay, I'm not looking at that. So, I also really want to figure out that thing with the coins. You know what? I've got a bunch of different things in my head right now. Let me just write some of it down. There's a bug that I need to fix. It's the get coins when game is paused. If a player pauses the game and doesn't participate, they shouldn't get any coins. But right now, they're receiving 50 for participation. All right, and that should get moved over to planned work. So should this bug right there. I feel like this, like, I'm not really moving through these tickets. I'm just making more of them. Right. Well, I should probably get the scroll bar working, the slider. Slide straight into DMs. Actually, you know what? No. I should probably get some sleep is what I should do. Boolean settings now replicatable. All right. All right. So I'll thank you guys for watching. So long, some of you. Wow. And I will go. I'll go. Well, I'm gonna go work out for like 5-10 minutes or so because why the fuck not? And I'm probably gonna be on throughout the week. Probably not tomorrow. I just got a new exhaust for my go-kart, so I'll be I'll be driving somewhere to mount that. And then hopefully I can get this the sliders stuff working and maybe get a few other things looking. Well, you too, and good luck with your project. Financially ruined. I'm looking forward to some progress on it. All right, I will see you guys.